I need to clean my glasses. The constant story of my life, honestly. Just close that. Whoops. I mean, that's fine. I don't need that open. Hello, Mr. Zill. Good morning. Good morning, son. Early. How are you? Yeah, it is tomorrow already, though. Kind of crazy. Tired still? That's totally valid. I woke up to my alarm and definitely got back in bed and fell asleep. I was very exhausted this morning, but I don't know if that's because I did like some bike riding yesterday, but I was like in the morning. So, I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I was also drawing for a while last night, and I think that low-key like exhausted me a pretty good bit, so maybe it's just a combination. Like maybe like the after exhaustion of biking didn't hit me until like maybe like when I went to bed. Since I know you like recover when you're sleeping, or you you like recover the most when you're sleeping. So, I don't know, something human body. I think I also didn't get up enough and stretch while I was drawing yesterday. So that's the thing. But it'll be worth it. I believe I saw you saying that you might try and submit Super Paper Mario for your SGDQ. I believe that was you who said that in Discord, if I recall correctly. I guess just coming off of the AGDQ hype from everybody. You need to stretch more? Yeah, I need to stretch more. I need to drink water more frequently, because I feel like I'll do like a whole run and I'll be like, oops, I didn't drink like any water that whole time. Whoopsie. You did say that? That'd be cool. That'd be hype. Yeah, I saw. My game feels loud, but I put it to where I normally put it. It's just Deku Palace music is loud AF. It'd be exciting if SGDQ had a bunch of people at it, a bunch of us people at it. Yeah, I might just start pause buffering that high key. Just so there's like, just so it's like basically guaranteed, assuming I get left DSS. Literally the hardest part of this trick is just getting left DSS, as I did not get it there. And I guess super sliding is hard. GQ approach you, being like, "Hey, do this run." So it's Mr. Shasta's show, because the way it works for Hotfix is, I guess, like at the start of every month. So for the first week, Monday through Friday, there's like the specific Hotfix shows Monday through Friday, and then the second week of every month, there's like another set of shows Monday to Friday that are on Hotfix. And Mr. Shasta's show is the second Friday of each month. my voice is messing up. And he reached out to me directly. I was like, "Hey, do you want to do this run?" Because his show is do all the things, which is 100% in like completionist categories. I guess he saw my like progress in this run on my Blue Sky, so he was like, "Hey," and apparently he wanted this run on Hotfix for a while, from what he told me. I'm sure it probably helped too that we're pretty cool. All right, let's start a run. It probably helps. It's like, you know, I'd say we're pretty tough. They're definitely above acquaintances, I would say, if I had to say so myself. So he was like, "Hey, I like Butter. That guy's cool." Did I ever tell you that we should do T280 on Hotfix because of how late/early your HDQ run was? Really? How long ago was that? Did you end up doing that? I forget. Unless if you have like another one at some point, question mark. I was making the Blue Sky post. It's literally a week after AGDQ. Oh, damn. It's called T2ID in 2.5 hours. Oh. And when was the last time this guy did T2ID? That's a definite smile for me on the file select screen. That's a definite. This 224 I'm gonna get right now. Boom. First try of the day. First try, baby. That'll go hard. I mean, right now my sum of best is 6 minutes faster than my PB, so it's like I'm due for like a pretty good PB at some point, I feel like. I definitely do remember, yeah, that whole scenario of your run kind of getting a tragic slot at GDQ. But I suppose it happens though. Oh, Justin, dying commentated the run. I wonder how many times he interjected in the run, was like, "Hey guys, I'm a Twitch partner, by the way, in case you guys forgot. Be sure to follow me. I'm a Twitch partner, by the way." Normal things that Justin says. It's been like a year since T20, which is sad because you missed speedrunning, but you've been prioritizing other things. Yeah, it's hard to make time for everything. It is hard to make time for everything. It's kind of like lately, I've been like, damn, I kind of want to like do more drawing, but I've been like putting more time into streaming lately. There's definitely a good like stretch there where I like haven't really been playing much other than this game. I think I planned on playing some other stuff like before bed last night, but then I like yesterday was basically like play this game, like stream this game. I guess I streamed a little bit of Lethal Company actually. I forgot about that. I did play a little Lethal yesterday, which was fun. Even though I kind of got shit on Nike by the game. And then I drew, and then I wanted to play something else before bed, but then I was just like, damn, I'm tired. Yo, Owl, morning. It's funny because I can't even joke about like, yo, YouTube or Twitch, but like it is a job for you. Yeah, it's definitely understandable. And like maybe in some ways it's like kind of nice to be able to have like a bit of a break from speedrunning, but you did say that you miss it, and that's been like over a year. But it can always come back. How's the cat today, Owl? Did I send my snaps today? I honestly don't remember. Well, let's find out. I feel like I should also be practicing like actually doing the whole like commentary thing for GDQ. I didn't send my snaps. Well, here we go. Send a snap of the game. But that's why I have Morpheus there to commentate with me. It's just like so hard to like be in a mindset of like, okay, I'm gonna game really good and I'm going to commentate really good and explain everything. But people who can like do that, like talk and explain things, especially during a speed run, especially during a hard run like this, that's impressive, I feel like. It's Taco Thursday, bitches. Yeah. Good morning, Ebo. How are you now? Got good commentary? Thanks. I remember you commentating for your run. You said, wow, look at Yoshi feeling early seed. I do remember that, actually. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was all bosses, right? Because I think I was like, I like low-key don't like know the whole run. God, that was like probably like 2019 or something. It was no Peach Warp. Damn. Well, I was close. It was a Paper Mario category. The cat is sleeping at the moment. Been getting along well. That goes hard. I mean, but during first cycle, like during like this part of the game, this will definitely be like the whole like introductory part. I don't know if like how much of like prelude before the run starts we're gonna have, because like I assume there's gonna be a part of Mr. Shasta being like, hello, welcome to GDQ Hotfix, do all the things. I have no idea actually, like if he has any kind of like little thing he like says usually. I honestly don't remember, or well, I don't know. But I guess it can definitely just pick up briefly explain the category, like, yeah, so this is Majora's Mask, all masks, where the goal is to complete the game without using like Ace or SRM, and along the way obtain every mask in the game, which is kind of like basically doing all like the main side quests, you could say. Remember you did early seed drunk, you're like, it's better than Yoshi still. So it took like 3 minutes to get. Early seed is like one of those tricks. Especially like the old method like sucked with the hammer cancel jumps. I'm pretty sure the newer, well, I mean, it's newer relatively. I'm pretty sure that one Which I actually remember I learned that newer one randomly. I don't remember what you do exactly for it. You like just like jump and kind of like hit the stick in a certain way, but the method that we did back in the day, that method was garbage. That method sucked. Also, apparently, Jess made it. Well, apparently, but that YouTube clip. Well, y'all should just watch that clip that Arma posted in the clips channel. It's the YouTube clip. I thought definite y'all should watch that because that's pretty hype. You could just say I'm Brother 120 and say nothing else for the entire run. That'd be kind of crazy commentary, high key. And that's where I probably explain, or Morpheus would explain, cutscenes in this game, since normally when you go up that staircase, the half-masked salesman talks to you, but in this game and Ocarina of Time, if you pause buffer frame by frame, letting one frame pass, you can like bypass cutscene triggers, because cutscenes in these games require 2 frames to start for whatever reason. Which I don't know why it's like that, and I don't know if that's like common with other games or not, or if that's just like a Zelda 64 thing. And then at some point, probably like after HMS skip, I'd be like, so our goal of first cycle right now is to become human as quick as possible, which is basically make it midnight of night 3 as quickly as possible, which is talking to Granny here to advance it to day 3 and then go to the Scarecrow in the trading post on the opposite side of town to advance it to night. I think once I get into the vibe, I think it'll be good. I think it might be like a little like monk at the start, but I think it'll be smooth sailing at some point. I just have to like practice like not messing up something. If I mess up something, or like I talk to some NPC and not being like, you fucking bitch. Yeah, that's a definite Jess moment. Yeah, that clip goes hard. And then along the way in first cycle also, what is going to be happening is I'm going to deposit 2 rupees into the bank. And this is part of the setup to get adult wallet after first cycle. By the gin, I'm tweaking. For real though. And I probably would mention how like in other runs of MM, you'll see people go into the stock pot and get the 99 rupee chest there. And you might be wondering, why do you not just get the 99 rupee chest there? And because going through those extra loading zones and opening the doors inside the stock pot inn makes time freeze, which is in turn usually slower, since you want time passing as frequently as possible in order to get to midnight as early as possible. So clipping out into Termina here and just farming rupees from these grass patches is faster usually. I think like getting the rupee chest could be faster if you got really unlucky, but I feel like you don't go into this expecting to get abysmal RNG. It is interesting though, since like you're never really supposed to like exist in Termina Field in first cycle as Deku Link. So you're in like this first cycle version of Termina Field where like nothing is loaded. So there's like no enemies, but all these like grass patches are conveniently here still. Which it is random, like what and how many rupees you get from the grass here, but that patch was kind of unlucky. I think if I turn my mind to explain mode, I think it'll go good. Yeah, that's a good Jess clip. Or oh, I should have went the other way. I'm throwing. Yeah, I need 1 rupee, bro. Oh, at least I'll be able to like lock in at points if I need to, and then Morpheus can just talk. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I know he kept saying like, oh, I need to watch your PV at some point, so I can just be like aware of like what strats you do right now. I don't know if he's done that yet, or if he's like watched a full run that I've done. I honestly have no idea. I'm at Skittle, thank you for the good luck, David face. How are you now? Damn, should make it like an animated emote that's just called David face, and it just like alternates between the one you posted and like :0 or colon like lowercase o, I guess, is the usual David face there. What's your favorite Ghostface killer? Yes. It's a definite yes for me. Oh yeah, so did everybody see the new Nintendo announcement today? Curious. I feel like probably... I feel like everyone has probably seen it by now. Oh, a gainer. We're kind of out here with the gainers recently. Which I'm lucky, I'm fortunate I know how to explain a gainer. That a gainer is just, you input a backflip and then you let go of Z for a frame and then you press Z the next frame. And if done correctly, instead of getting backward momentum on your backflip, it gives you forward momentum, which you can see that if you do a gainer over the back of a small chest, you'll see Link like fly past it. And so that allows you to grab ledges that are normally too high for you to grab, such as that ledge, which is skipping the entirety of the Moon's Tier and hide and seek things. Not much of a Mario Kart person. That's so valid. Yeah, I definitely got like pretty burnt out on Mario Kart from our group, like playing it so much in the early Switch days. Like we played so much Mario Kart. I definitely saw one post. I don't know if I liked it. Let's see, did I like it on Blue Sky? No, I didn't. But I saw a post just saying how they could have done better with the logo because it's literally just the Switch logo, but it has a 2 plastered on it. And someone made a fan concept that's like still the Switch logo, but the 2 is integrated more creatively. Damn, I scrolled past a post saying, "My poor tortured heart is at ease anytime I see a device that still has a headphone jack on it." That's so real. Shout out to Nintendo still having a headphone jack. It is really weird though that it's like basically the same console. Like Nintendo's never done that. Even with like something like this, like the Super Nintendo to the NES, which is like basically you could call that like an NES 2. I mean, it is literally the NES stands for Nintendo Entertainment System, and the SNES stands for Super Nintendo Entertainment System. So it's just meant to be like a stronger, more Chad version of the original. So like this is this like the first time they've really done that since then? I guess they kind of did that with like the DS. So it was like the DS Lite and the DSi, but those are kind of just more like updates and not like a new system because there were no like DS Lite and no like DSi games, not counting like the DSi like shop or like the like with Flipnote Studio and such, like not counting that, like mainline games. You saw a post showing concern about the Joy-Con connectors on the console looking fragile. Yeah, I wasn't too certain. For me at first, it almost looked like it was like magnets going on, but I'm not too sure. Curious. I wonder how much more powerful the console will be. Since, well, I know there were like leaks showing like a few months back, I think, that were saying that allegedly it's like as powerful as like the PS4 or something like that. Which, if true, I'll be hype. Like, I think as long as it can like run games consistently at like 1080p, 60 FPS, I think people will probably be generally happy with it. Because like, how many people are realistically out here playing games at like 4K? Especially since I hear that like 4K games on like the PS5, PS5 Pro, like don't even like run at like a constant 60. I think Nintendo is usually pretty good about optimizing their games. I guess it depends on the studio, of course. Because like I hear people say that stuff like Xenoblade, you know, people like still like praise those games for how like good they look. They did announce that there's gonna be backwards compatibility though, which is hype. Certain Nintendo Switch games may not be supported on or fully compatible with the Switch 2. So I wonder what that means exactly. Yeah, the speculation of launch titles. It has been a long time since the 3D Mario, aka since like the start of the Switch's life. In like, cause it was October 2017 when Odyssey released. So I think it is pretty likely that we'll see a new 3D Mario sometime soon. Either on launch or like shortly after launch of the console. Which that is like, an important thing for selling a new console, is to actually have launch games for it that are worth buying. Alright, first mask. Outside Deku mask. Which I guess is technically the first mask you get in this run. Technically speaking. I feel like it's probably worth explaining during the hotfix run that we don't get the stock pot in a silver rupee chest here because you can only get that on night 3. Which is why we go everywhere to get that other one in West Clocktown. Since if you could get the stock pot in chest anytime, then it would be worth getting it there, probably. I'd assume. It'd be like way faster. And this is where we explain collection delay, where I honestly don't fully know what's happening. All I know is you grab that ledge, keep holding target, and then we're set up with 101 rupees in here, so you deposit 99 rupees to get 200, which gives you the first rupee, or the first wallet reward. You keep holding target, go into this corner, and he gives you the reward, the adult's wallet, but his text box never comes up, which does not set the flag as you getting the adult's wallet from here. Because since in MM, there's like the 2 wallets which are supposed to be obtained, one from the bank and one from completing Oceanside Spider House. But it doesn't matter what order you do them in. Like in a normal playthrough, you could get the Oceanside Spider first as your adult wallet, and then the bank one as your Giant's wallet. So it's just like progressive. It doesn't like matter which one you get first. So since the flag never gets set from the banker, if we come back later in the run and get up to 200 rupees again, since we just deposited 130, if we come back later and get back up to 200, the game thinks that we never got the adult's wallet from the bank, so we'll be able to get the reward again, and it'll be like, oh, well, you have the adult's wallet, here's the Giant's wallet, lol. God, there's so much to explain. Because then it's like, alright, here's hovering. That's the hidden owl. Like, there's... Oh yeah, this is song storage. Oh yeah, then this is a recoil flip. Like, there's so much to go over. Like, maybe in first cycle, we like, briefly explain, like, hovering and something, because then it's like, you have, like, hovering, you have hidden owl. What's hidden owl? That's a lot to explain. And then you have a song storage, then you have a recoil flip, and you have a Hess, and you have the alt exit. You have to explain the grotto alt exits, and it's like, oh my god, Morpheus, talk more. at least this actually isn't too complicated. It's just like, for all the grottos in the game, they all exist on the same map. So if you were to like go out of bounds in like a collision viewer and look at like the hitboxes and like the collision, you would be able to see like every grotto in the game, which there's like an image online that shows that. Also, is that 2 frames? Nice. Oh, right to it. And so basically what you do there is you clip out of bounds from the Swamp Gossip's Termina Grotto, and then you mega flip over to where this Japanese exclusive Deku Palace Grotto is that takes you from across Deku Palace. And if you exit from that grotto, it takes you to where it's still supposed to, even though like we never entered from there. And yeah, that's what the wallet's all about. Yeah, in case you were like, what's happening with the wallet here? Yeah. And when you're doing that thing for Adult's Wallet, if you like after you get the Adult's Wallet and like I enter that door, if you hit the A button, I think anywhere on that screen, it brings up the banker's text and it activates his flag saying that he gave you the Adult's Wallet, or that he just gave you like a wallet upgrade and won't give it again. It's called collection delay. So it's like something with like, for some reason, like side hopping and like grabbing that ledge. It does something. I don't know like the technicalities of what it does exactly. And like, it's such a quick thing, but after you hit the hidden owl, you void out of bounds, but you side hop into the void, or like you side hop out of bounds, so you eventually fall in void and get respawned back in bounds. But you drop a bomb, which allows you to hover, and then you do an ocarina dive, which allows you to play the ocarina while you're falling through the air. And in this case, you'll hit the void plane eventually. So if you start playing a song, like if you play a song and then void out before it finishes, it like stores that song. And the next time you bring up any text on screen, it'll like continue that song. So since we play inverted Song of Time there, after you equip Deku Mask there, you like hit the A button on like just whatever item in the pause menu, and it like brings up a little like blurb of text like explaining what the item is. And then it also brings up the text for inverted Song of Time, allowing you that asks you like, hey, do you want to invert time, or do you want to slow down time? I think that's what it actually says in English, I'm pretty sure. And also like a benefit of that, instead of just like playing inverted Song of Time normally, because there's like normally that little animation you have to watch of like after you hit yes to invert time, there's that like, little small animation. It like skips that animation since you want to invert time at some point anyways. And you have to void to get back in bounds anyways. Well, technically you could go through the loading zone, but then that would take you to the South Clock Town, which would be, you'd have to go through like an extra loading zone to get back to West Clock Town to leave, so it's better to void, and you want to invert anyway, so it's just like, you're kind of like just combining a bunch of stuff together. And yeah, after Aliens, doing all the day reset and bottle duping, that's gonna be a lot to explain. And then I feel like we could explain Index Warp, like probably like maybe like briefly explain something about the owl, because that owl statue being placed there in Clocktown, it's really interesting because there is an owl statue there. If you're actually in South Clocktown, there is an owl statue there. So for the sake of continuity, when you're in West Clocktown, like if you were actually there in that spot, you would be able to see the owl statue there. So the devs placed another owl statue out of bounds that you're normally not supposed to be able to reach ever. And if you hit that owl statue, because it is like an actual owl statue that functions, it's just like not one that you're ever supposed to be able to interact with, it breaks the game. It's just so much to explain. And then there's time stop, which basically, I guess, just like lets you move without cutscenes like activating or whatever. And other things. Ugh. It's just so much to explain. At least the start of the run, it's like so many things to explain. The light arrow trick, I know the general gist of what's happening. Well, not really, but I just know milk is buggy in this game for some reason. And there's something weird with the hook shot also. And combining it, maybe Morpheus knows more specifics. I just know that it basically changes the contents of what the chest gives you based on like the way things in code are placed, which makes the trick work differently in Japanese and English versions of Majora's Mask, because it's like the hex codes or something are like different. Big reference. And instead of giving you the compass, it gives you light arrow, which is really convenient. And then there's the whole thing, right before you do the gem to get light arrow, there's that whole thing where you drop water on that sunblock and it makes the sunblock go away for some reason. And that I do actually know what's happening. That I can't explain. Because water in this game has like the property of light for some reason. And that wouldn't work if you were dropping it on the same floor as the block, but since there's a tiny little lip in front of it and the water is like not on the ground itself, I guess, it like gets to interact with the sunblock, and the game is like, oh, a light source hit the sunblock here. Let's get rid of it. Which is super convenient that works. Yeah, at least like throughout the run, it'll get kind of more calm. Like here, it gets a little bit more calm for like a little bit. I didn't think that was that off. Actually, I thought that was going to be perfectly fine. Oh, mama. Yeah, the remains escapes, which I know is basically something with like hook shot, like being able to delay like the cutscene of the remains for whatever reason. At least this is simple, it's just a death warp. It'll just be funny, like, seeing, like, if anybody will react in chat to, like, Link picking up the blue orb. Unless I miss every single remains escape, which would be tragic, actually. I guess there's only 2 you do in this run, actually. Oh god. Okay. That worked out, I guess. I really wish I remembered how the sirloin, like how breaking that chandelier works as human, because I remember like somebody saying like a long time ago, like for rando when I was learning that it's like you need like Link's roll to hit it, but not his sword, I think. Something weird like that. Because you can be like directly in the middle of that chandelier and it won't break it. Like you have to be like in a very like particular spot. Or it's like a very like, particular like part of Link has to hit it. Huge thank frick though, my whole problem with the upcoming trick got remedied from just learning. Hopefully that's not gonna be an issue to worry about. Also, drink. Oh jeez. I thought I'd have way more time. Take a sip there. But at least it's cool that in this run, like, there's like not too much downtime. Like, it's so much action, so it's a pretty exciting run to watch, I think, especially if you're like familiar with the game, but not familiar with the run or just like speedruns of this game. Damn, I have like a perfect angle for that. Feels great. And it would be hype though, because it's probably worth bringing up the fact of, well, I guess you actually need lens to get Stone Mask later anyways. So you actually use lens for its only 2 absolutely required uses in this whole game, which is getting Goron Mask and getting Stone Mask, because you can make it up here without Lens of Truth, but you can't activate the Goron Mask cutscene unless you have lens. Which, if you didn't need lens, that'd be so convenient. It'd be so convenient. What does Lens of Truth say about dinner tonight? Oh, I think it's saying some Bubba Coos tonight. I'm gonna have to like lock in during Woodfall for the boss key skip. I'm like, alright, Morpheus can take the reins here. Also, make sure not to slash the owl here. I've been liking lately, like, facing forward there because I realized that after you play Ocarina, or after you play Sonata there and the temple spawns, after the cutscene finishes, the camera's like normally facing the way you're looking. So like looking towards the dungeon just makes it so much easier. Which is something I never like really paid attention to before, I don't think. Or if I did, I just like subconsciously maybe did it, but it just makes getting to the flower just way easier. Yo, Metalhead, thank you. How are you? And then we'll have to talk about how we got Deku Nuts to have them in our inventory, and we want to get 0, which that's something that can be explained later. That we thankfully like don't have to explain right here. Which it's kind of fun. You get all your Deku Nuts and then you like just waste them all immediately. Wait. Don't need shoes yet. And then right there for my strat, I make use of like a little quirk in the Japanese version of the game where when you put on or take off a mask, a transformation mask in the Japanese version, it makes Link face like down towards the camera for whatever reason. Probably just some like coding like oversight or whatever, which is fixed in English. So there I can like I can like go into that room as Deku Link, look at the torch that's set at my angle, and then I can take off Deku Mask to turn myself around instead of shield turning, because I need to take off Deku Mask anyways at some point. Now, I know there are setups to do that without having to like manually get the angle. Like you'll see like high level runners of this game, they will just like enter that room and just have the angle like instantly. I've never learned that high key, but at some point. And I guess dungeons are kind of like the grottos in a way, where when you're in a dungeon, every loading zone is active, like all the collision is active from everywhere in the dungeon. So that also includes, you guessed it, the boss loading zone, or the boss door loading zone. Bro, there's no way that just happened. I was late? Oh. Well that super blows. I can't believe I was late. I can't use any of these chews. Oh, come on, I know you want to come over. Wow. That was really bad. there in the hotfix run, I'm definitely gonna make sure I have like way too many shoes. I'm gonna like super save my shoes. I guess there is a little instance of power crouch stab, which I guess you can also fight him with spin attacks, which is a little bit faster, but I do the power crouch stab strat just because it feels more consistent for me personally. Which power crouch stabbing is just your crouch stab in this game. It doesn't have like in the code, there's no damage value assigned to it. I guess they just like forgot to give it a damage value or something. So it just takes whatever the previous damage you used was. And so since you jump slash him, it basically counts every single crouch stab you do there as a jump slash damage. Which I think with the normal sword is 2 damage, I think, for a jump slash. This place doesn't have pepperoni pizza. Wait, you're wrong. They just call it a Roni pizza. Bruh, why do they call it a Roni pizza? Just call it pepperoni. But I guess Osmos also calls their chicken over rice. They call it chicken on the rocks. Yeah, that was a pretty decent backup. It would have been a lot faster if the dragonfly came over any sooner. That dragonfly hella took its time to come over. These fucking hipsters can't keep doing this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make sure I have a plethora of chews for that in case something goes wrong in the run. Which, you know, I could have not used, because I had 4 chews. I could have just used 1 chew, but I also didn't expect to fall there, because I apparently buffered an extra frame, which is crazy. I did not think I buffered 2 frames there. Or I just, like, I don't know. So I'm probably definitely 100% losing time here. Also, let me tell y'all something. Last night when I was drawing something very, very tedious as part of the drawing I've been talking about. Let me tell ya, the thing I drew was like a pattern that took up a pretty decent amount of space. And I'm like, holy, that was a lot of work. Like, I'm pretty sure like drawing all of that last night definitely like exhausted me a pretty good bit. Also, I actually need a bomb drop, so I might reset this run maybe. We'll see. Alright, well. Now I absolutely need a bomb drop. The strawberry pattern, it was definitely a lot more to draw. in the strawberry pattern. I feel like ideally with that strawberry pattern, I probably would have painted it directly on, but I did it as a separate layer. Everything was still perfectly fine. There's definitely like a faster solution to do it as a separate layer in that drawing. Yeah, this one definitely took up a lot more space on the canvas. Damn. I should try and intentionally show that you can ledge grab the shelves over there. It's because, like, when does anybody ever do that? I'll definitely show the thing in the Adalwa boss room, because for some reason, to my knowledge, this only happens after beating Adalwa in the Adalwa boss room. If you're looking at the heart container that spawns, and it's like in front of the door that you enter to get to the boss room, for some reason, it makes it so the door appears over top of the heart container, even though like the heart container should be visible. So it'll like, the heart container will get cut off if you're looking at it that way. And I'm pretty sure it's something like that the door is like placed on the wrong layer, I'm pretty sure. Okay, if I don't get bombs. Get bombs. Oh, you bitch. This guy also took my money, and I got a bomb drop. I was probably gonna lose a shit ton of time anyways. I definitely could have continued that if I really wanted to, but I'm like, you know. I definitely lost a shit ton of time on that boss key skip by failing that once. That's okay though. What? Bruh. Smile, okay. Boom. 3, 2, go. Ugh. Like as a backup later, I could have went and got the red rupees over by the observatory, but I'm like, nah, we can do better, chat. I gotta push the content, right? We can't get our PB2 early in the stream, forehead. Throwing for content? Question mark? I don't think I've ever... Like, I don't know if I would ever like intentionally like throw a run like that. I mean, okay, well, I definitely have been like, I mean, this run can PB, but like, I've never been like, oh man, you know, I gotta push the grind out a bit longer. I gotta start throwing some runs. I've never done that. There's probably some person who's done that, at least. I would guarantee there's some speedrunner who's done that. I would put money on that. Yo, Richie, how are you? Drawing can be straining at times. Sometimes your neck be hurting, and I'm like, no shit, I've been looking down for however many hours or so. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if you want a little tease of what I was drawing last night, I was drawing like a pattern for the floor in the scene. I was drawing some kind of like something, since up until now it was just like a blank, like nothing on the ground, and I was like, I'm gonna like put something here. And I spent a little bit of time just trying to figure out like what I wanted to do exactly for it, and then I figured out something, and I was like, all right, I'm glad I picked something that's very like tedious to do. But I think it turned out pretty good. All your notifications turned off. Did you re-enable them, Prac? I'm pretty sure, didn't you say that like the other day or something? I get to see Prac on the weekend, and allegedly we're going to the Indian buffet, which will be exciting. You're gay and you forgot. Oh, okay. You're official on a weekend? Yo. Congrats. Damn. Is Friday just like a holiday for you, or did you just take it off? Yes, I'm looking forward to to Indian buffet. I told David we're going there on Saturday, and he responded a half hour ago apparently. Let's see, what did he say? Oh, he's like, okay, David face. Good old David face. Most detailed carpet ever. What if it was a carpet? That'd be crazy. So how's work today, Prac? How's it going? Just curious. Asking for a friend. It's me. I'm the friend who's asking. Boom. Definite. Give the hands a quick stretch, quick shake, and now we're back to action, baby. Has anybody here seen the movie Looney Tunes Back in Action? I feel like I think about that movie like once in a while. Like every like few months I'll just think about it. I feel like that movie was low-key kind of hype back in the day. I remember that movie being hype. But I don't know if that movie, like, still holds up. Shouts to that era of back then. Like, it seemed to be a thing in, like, the 90s. I don't know when Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I don't know when that came out. But there's, like, a little era of, like, films back in, like, the late 90s, it seemed, where they were doing, like, live action with, like, 2D animated characters like drawn with them, like Space Jam, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Looney Tunes Back in Action. Anyways, you're gay. I'm fucking gay. Real prac moment, honestly. I was gonna say, Prac, if you wanted to, you could bring your Switch with you. If we wanted to play Mario Party. I mean, I guess like I have other Mario Parties we can play, but I guess if we wanted to play Jamboree. I was gonna suggest that could be a thing. If you desired. I was saying bring your Wii so I can do OOT and you can do MM instead of being on one seed. Wait, no, N64. That could be a thing. That'd be crazy. Actually playing at the same time. Would you be bringing your capture card too? Or nah? I don't know if we'd be wanting to stream that or not. G, good morning. The whole BGDQ bag? Hell yeah. What's on the menu today, G? Texas chili, yo. Love me some chili. I think work is finally cooling down. I can continue to read your gay porn book Kenny recommends you. Oh my god. When you garner enough desire to make it. 3. Also, that RNG was even worse. Also, that film prank, the last time anybody was here at my house, anytime like I hung out with anybody at my house was when you came by in like the summer. I just have to wait. Shit, I think Vince might have been over at some point. But it's been a minute since anybody's been over. Been a good while. You don't remember this? When you came over? When you brought the Trulies? And you got the kids' dream ice cream. It was that time. And we went to Jade's and sushi. Kid's dream destroyed your teeth. Yeah, that was definitely an unfortunate choice. I love Jade, same. Maybe we can go there at some point too. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. You're working every weekend until February 15th, but except the end of January apparently. Well, gee, you need to make time to do the Godzilla quests in Fortnite. Apparently they're active now, supposedly. You're ready now, hope this helps. Oh, yeah, it does actually. It does actually help a lot. Oh shit, I'm tweaking on the gin. Hey, Jazz. How are you now? You woke up and now you're famous. It's a good day. I hope you got like 9,000 followers when you woke up today. I got Shiny Tattle. Oh my god. Which I think Shiny Tattle is bad. Because it means you were slow. I'm pretty sure. Is what I remember somebody saying. Yo, Gortho, good morning. Is that Miss Morpheus I see? Mrs. 080. The fuck, Shiny Tattle? Yeah, like when I pulled Ocarina, Shiny was green, or Shiny Tattle was green. It's a good day. It is, Jess. And you're going to twerk in like what, like 7 hours or something, I think? I hope everyone's day is just going fantastic. I'm kind of like zoned out for a sec there. So who here is getting a Switch 2 day one? Curious. I remember when the Switch came out, I actually didn't get one right away. I waited like half a year to get one. Jess is famous. On boom. You can watch that clip. Is it coming out in April? I'm not sure. But yeah, Jess is famous because of that clip. Oh, I woke up and saw Arma posted that. I was like, damn. So damn, my content got disabled because Justin's chat was being dumb. I remember how near impossible to get a Switch during the first year. Yeah, I got my Switch with the Odyssey bundle, which thankfully at that point, I'm pretty sure, at least up here, it was pretty easy to get one. Or like, it wasn't like hell to get one like it was on launch. Yeah, I wasn't too like interested in getting a Switch like on launch, personally. Honestly, don't know if I will get this Switch 2. If I do get one, it probably won't be for like a little bit. Yeah, that's a good clip. I was like, damn, Jess is actually famous now. It'd be funny if Jess actually got like some followers from that. Not an unlikely scenario. Because he did specify Jess the MM runner. Tweaking on Jin. Which, I don't know. I've never had Jin, but supposedly you're not supposed to do shots of it, or just doing shots of Jin is like really strong, allegedly. You had to take a bus to New York City and go to a physical Amazon bookstore on Prime Day just to get yours? Jeez. I've never even heard of a physical Amazon bookstore. But maybe that's more of an American thing. Canada gang! Was 47%? Jesus. Like, isn't vodka like 40 usually? You just saw the ad on Prime Day and you were like, bet. You were drinking it straight from the bottle, my guy. I mean, I definitely do that with wine, Heike. Just drink that straight from the bottle. But it's also been a while since I've done that. And I wish I was there tweaking on some gin with the boys. At least I heard Morpheus kept up my tradition at SGDQ last year of just going to a room being like, yo, shots. I'm sure Jess did the same. Did somebody say shots? Oh my god. I love Mega Man. Damn, I gotta make that a command. I think I have a Justin command. Man, shoutouts to that. How are you today? my god, wait. You need to look in the clips channel, Morph. You need to watch the clip that Arma posted. You're kidding me. I'm kind of sick with the backup though, high key. Oh my god, come on. I didn't get the untarget. You're shitting my whole life right now, dude. Wow. This run is garbage. Just went to his chat and said by the gym tweaking, and people started saying, by the milk I'm tweaking. By the milk? Wait, anybody here getting milk today? I'm curious. That's true, Justin. I didn't think I'd see you here. I definitely went back in your VOD to see what went down. And I was like, what did I miss? I'm like, damn, that's whack. Chilling, gonna peep in glitches today, probably, if you play again. Real, though. Is that route hype? That's still crazy that the no aliens route only loses 15 seconds, apparently. Like, that's so insane to me. Jess should definitely grind glitchless without aliens and get a record in it with that route. I don't know how far off Jess is on best he was in glitchless. 'Cause damn, if Jess didn't grind the frick out of that game or out of that category. Like, any percent glitchless, that was definitely a category where Jess would be live for like 9 hours, and he would lose a run, start practicing, and then like it's 10 hours in, and he's like doing another run still. It's like, bro, this guy's insane. By the Evo, I'm tweaking. I thought my Deku mask was on C right, I'm gonna be honest. But I started mashing X, and then nothing happened. I just like wasn't looking at the screen high key. But I was like, yeah, it's on X. Oh my god. Yo, Gem. Are you? Yep. Started mashing Twitter. Yep. Like mashed potatoes, baby. Damn, a minute 58 off of some of best. God damn. My guy had a crazy run. God, it's been so long. Has it been like 2 years since your glitchless record? You gotta be tweaking by the gin if you think I'm drinking milk. I'm tweaking by the almond milk. That's what I'm tweaking on. We were just tweaking on that almond milk though. I'll remember you guys when I'm taking shots in your new mansion. Damn, when he's tweaking on that like $800 bottle of gin in his diamond crusted shot glass. Really? I need to get up during this cutscene real quick. Behave yourself now, kids. In his diamond-encrusted Secret Labs chair with his gold-plated GameCube controller while doing runs on his platinum Wii. Oh, there was somebody, I swear to God, who was it? Like, I swear to God, I heard something at some point in time that I think it was like Michael Jackson had like unironically had like a gold Wii or something that like Nintendo gave him. I think that's a real thing, if I remember correctly. I remember like reading that somewhere years ago. My damn, that's wildin'. The Queen of England was supposed to get a golden Wii, but it never arrived. Damn. Somebody jacked her gold Wii. Oh, Jess. I'm gonna have to, like, you know, really just remember Jess now that he's too famous for us. Yo, Thomas. Hey, there's some time for me to miss a house. How was the stream? I did not get to... Bro, can we go? Can we go? Can we go? Can we go? PB raid. Somebody needs to post a Jess clip. I don't have time to post it. But there's a hype new hype new clip. Justin, I need to entrust you to post the clip in here, unless somebody else has it. Yeah, was it an actual PB? Question mark. Since I know you were running against like your old world record splits, bro. Rolling early blubbers. Oh, that was kind of scuffed. Thank you for the late raid, Justin. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody from the Thomas stream. Skip Pickle Sword, Nina Zoo, Toyful. Stavros, hello, hello. Thank you for the Glux. Also, real PvE Pog. That's awesome. Congrats, dude. Yo, QX. I was lurking your stream last night, Ninazu, and it was hype to see you doing that really awful swamp Goron boost off of the dragonflies to get into that grotto. I was like, damn. When Morpheus and Jess were doing we're doing a no logic rando, I was gonna tell them to do that, but then they soared before I could type it, and I was like, well, rip. What? What? No way. Spaghetti. A little bit of spaghetti. Yeah, that's a good hover. Yeah, I really needed that. I really needed that. Yeah, this run, I failed the Swamp Gossips alt exit. Or I missed like the first hover once. So I'm down like a bunch of chews, but that really helped. Also, this angle is not very hype. That's okay. Also, sorry if I missed any messages. It's like I'm trying to game and I'm trying to read chat and I'm thinking about Jess being funny. We all love Jess. Yeah, you got hookshot from that. I was like, yo, actually getting something hype from there. Yo, Melon. Thank you. Yo, I have to give huge congrats, Melon, that your goal for your Kickstarter on the Switch port got met. That's super cool. I think after the Hotfix run, which for anybody who isn't aware, !GDQ, but tomorrow I am doing this run at 7 p.m. Eastern on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. I'm doing it on Mr. Shasta's show, so it'll be exciting. And I'll have Morpheus there too. Which we all love Morpheus in here. Yeah, I think sometime after this week I might try and get playing that demo finally going. I've just been like so busy grinding this game. I haven't really been playing too much else lately. Nice angle, feels good. Yeah, it should be exciting. I'm pretty confident it'll go well. Because I have the backups for things, and they said, like, you know, if things go terribly catastrophic, I can just load up the practice ROM and get a save state going and go from there. So I think that'll be okay. I think it'll go okay. Because it's just like Majora's Mask in a marathon setting is kind of scary. Just conceptually is scary. You're always learning new strats doing randos. Yeah, there's like, it's crazy how many strats you learn from doing randomizers for this game. Like, there's so many little things. There was one rando I did of MM a minute ago where I had to do the lever hover to get over the Great Bay fence, because I think I had like a stick maybe and like shield, and I was like, okay, I know you can like lever hover And I think I've only ever done it that one time. It was so, it wasn't too bad, but it was like not super exciting to have to deal with. Or not super fun not to deal with. I need a sip of water. Also, wow, Thomas really did an early stream today. I did see that. I didn't get a chance to watch because I woke up and ate food and then basically started stream. I know literally yesterday Thomas was telling me in his stream, he's like, I need to raid you again at some point, but I've been streaming late. And then he streamed early today. Streaming early feels good, but I know he's a busy guy. He's a busy guy. Where are the main run killers besides aliens? Running out of choose in Woodfall Temple, if I mess up the boss key skip, could be kind of bad. I did a while back, I learned a version of the boss key skip that I just kind of figured out that doesn't use choose, but it uses like 12 bombs or something stupid. You basically just like get an angle and then you do like 10 hovers with bombs and then you mega flip and you can make it to the loading zone without the choose. It's just like so cursed to have to do and probably not ideal. Like if we had a hook shot, I would consider like if I missed the boss key skip or something. Why am I doing that? To like just go and get the boss key if it went to that.
I don't know any of them. Amazing. Wow.
But I'll be good. Running at a time in Stone Tower Temple, like if I mess up too much in Stone Tower Temple, that would be really bad if I moon crash. Dying on Goat would be really bad. Like, I could go through the dungeon again. But like, it would be very slow. I would definitely have to invert. Thank you, G, for getting a sub to Thomas. Your PC blue screen, blubbers. What color is your screen right now? Asking for a friend. God damn, you streamed early for me, blubbers. All right, let's not mess up here again. And my throat needs to be cleared. I need like a green tea. That's what I need. Oh my goodness. I didn't get my turnaround input. Pretty sure this is good enough. Yeah. I usually just do 4 there just to be safe. I didn't use my last chew before I equipped there. I should have done that. Yo, Shaggy, thank you. How are you today? Back from a long-ass Zoom meeting. Ooh. Also, you're gonna try being there, Melon? Exciting. I assume, have you been busy with game dev stuff, Melon? If your ears are enabled. I was like, oh. I haven't seen him around like the last week or so. Damn. Link's face was definitely like fully framed with the red of that heart container there. Hmm. Oh, it's all Masks Speedruns by Butterlord 120 colored. Oh. First time since he built his PC 2 years ago, you got a blue screen. Maybe it could have been like just a random fluke. Because I don't ever get blue screens on my computer currently. But I've definitely randomly just had a blue screen occur sometimes. Very, very infrequently though. Yeah, computers are super weird. Do blue screens happen on like Mac OS and Linux? Is that a thing, or is it just a Windows thing? Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it should go okay. Yeah, just hopefully don't have like the whole, you know, like the whole nerves. But it shouldn't be too bad since it's like it's not main GDQ and it's online, so I think that should help ease the nerves a bit. And I'll be able to talk with Morpheus and Shasta, like I said, so I think that'll make it a bit more like relaxed feeling. And I can always just like lock in and be like, all right, Morpheus, you're gonna do the whole talking thing for a bit here. I can always like resort to that at points as well. Your stomach hurts from that insane endgame. I can only imagine. Yeah, I didn't get to see any of it. Rip. It feels good though. Feels great. 112 next stream incoming. macOS is a bit different. The PC, I think, just shows the computer sick and gray from what I can remember. Yeah, I definitely, because I have a MacBook Pro that they made us buy during college, which, by the way, we definitely didn't have to do that. Like, I definitely could have gone through that whole program without having to forcibly purchase a $2,600 laptop, which is not at all worth that price, but you know. Which was a laptop that I bought not even brand new, and it was still insanely expensive. Yeah, for my graphic design program that I went to in 2018, they forced you to buy a MacBook Pro. This is kind of weird. Yeah, because they said, like, their reasoning, what they told us was like, oh, you have to get a MacBook Pro, so that way the teachers will be able to help you in case, like, you need help with something. They might not be able to help you if you have a Windows computer or whatever. Meanwhile, I remember in one of my classes in my last semester, literally the teacher was using a Windows laptop. It's like, okay. Cool. But like the annoying thing about it was that this MacBook Pro was more expensive, slower, and overheated hella compared to my like gaming PC that I had, which I actually still have that computer actually, which was built in 2015 and was like over $1,000 cheaper and just did everything better. Like any project that I could do on my computer at home, I would just do it there because it was just easier than doing it on that MacBook. I will say the trackpad was really hype on the MacBook Pro, and the screen was really good. I'll give it that, but like, it was definitely a pretty big jip having to be forced to buy that. Especially since like we didn't get any kind of like discount or anything. Like I just bought mine off of Kijiji, which is basically Canadian Craigslist. Oh yeah, there'd be times where I'd be using my MacBook on like my lap, you know, like a laptop is intended to be used, I guess. And I remember like I would have to put like a towel underneath of it because it would get so hot. It would be like hurting to like use it. It's like, bro, this is insane. Thought college only scams you on books. Thankfully, my college program didn't really make us get like any books. I remember one of my main classes, they had us like, I think for my main classes, they only one of them ever had us actually get a book. And to be fair, the book they had us get was actually like pretty cheap. And I remember the book that we had to get, we got like a digital copy, and like me and my friends just like split it like 3 ways or whatever, or 4 ways, however many of us it was. But also after we got the book, I low-key couldn't figure out how to access it, and then for the entire semester I never needed the book a single time. And I think I maybe gave them like $8 for my share. There was also this music book, because in my first semester, we had like this filler, popular music and society elective, I think was the name of the class. And it was like, you need this book for the class. And I went to the library to get the book, and it was like sold out. And I was like, you know, this is a sign that I don't need this book, and then I never needed the book once. $8. Yeah, well, the book was like 30 or 40 bucks online. But like, yeah, me and some friends just like split a digital copy since you could just like share it. Yeah, so I'm thankful that my class never like forced us into getting a ton of books that we don't need. Also just like overcharging you for books, because like I've definitely heard stories of people in college programs spending like thousands on books. And it's like, nope, sorry, you can't buy a used version. You have to get a new version of the book. Yeah, definitely don't make that. Still, compared to even what local community colleges charge, that is cheap. Real, though. Also, why am I saving so much time here? Okay. Yeah, it is a total scam, though, in so many college courses, like how much they just force you to spend on those books. Actually, I forgot I had like a communications class or like an English class as like it's called in some places. I forgot I had like one semester where I had to take that, and there was a book for that. So I think that was the only book I actually fully bought myself. And we didn't even use like most of it. We used just like I swear to God, maybe like 10 pages total. And it's like, bruh, like you literally could have just like photocopied these and just like gave it to us or like just posted it online. It's so scummy. At least my college program wasn't that expensive overall, because I've heard stories of people where, you know, just how expensive their like tuition is. Like the tuition for my entire program was like as much as like one of my friends in America as like one semester for them was, which is insane. And it's like definitely just like mostly a US thing at least. Because, yep. Meanwhile, I hear stories that like allegedly in like some places in Europe over there, like school is like fully paid for and such for free. And they'll also give you like meals for free as well, even, and like other just like things. And nope, here comes America. Well, let's see how much we can exploit these kids. Hopefully someday it changes for the better. I hope someday it will. It's just really lame and scummy how long it hasn't. If you wanted to go back for a 4-year degree, it would have costed literally the down payment you put on your house, bruh. Meanwhile, nowadays, it's like not even like that worth it to go to college, like low-key for a lot of stuff. Oh, I'm gonna have to... This sucks. Wait. Wait, oh. Well. Yeah, I had to do that because dropping a chew... Okay, so if I realize that I have an extra chew still, I should use it before this. Before I'm doing the bottle stuff. I'll have to remember that. It's like for art stuff now, like, I probably wouldn't go to college. I'm kind of glad I did in some ways. Like I definitely like learned stuff from it. But like it's just so expensive and so it's such a big time sink. Like it makes sense for something like, you know, being a nurse or doctor, where it's like, yeah, like you should have to get like, you know, like professional training and like years of it for that, for, you know, such an important job. Like that makes sense. But we definitely live in a time where it's like not necessary to go to college anymore. And like going to college, having a degree, doesn't even guarantee you get a job anymore. Doesn't guarantee shit. Honestly, instead I just got certifications, learn on your own, so you all worked out in the end. Yeah, like learning on your own is pretty OP if you're able to, which not everyone is like able to or, you know, good at it, since it's hard to learn things sometimes. Also, there's a baby chick way over here I saw. 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Nowadays. Yeah, like Blue Bob. He'll literally post like he's posted multiple times in Discord just showing like a job listing that he would like to apply to, but then it's like for like a junior position or an entry level position, it's like you need 4 to 6 years of experience. It's like, bro, like that's not possible. The whole years of experience thing is such a load of shit because it's basically impossible half the time for those positions to get the experience because everyone requires experience. Yo, Phantom, how are you? Like the main takeaways from school is networking at your foot in the door industry if you talk to right peeps. Yeah, knowing people definitely helps. Which I definitely didn't do very much at mine, honestly. But also, literally, one of the biggest things I think fucked me and my class over probably, because I graduated literally as COVID was starting, is at the very end of our program, like one of the things that was supposed to happen was that we were supposed to have like this big networking event in the school, like in this like a portfolio class we had. We were like, it was just supposed to teach us like, you know, how to like do interviews, make a portfolio for us, and just various stuff like that. And at the very end of it, we were supposed to have like this big like job fair thing, kind of like in the school, and it was gonna be like a bunch of like employers would come in and like we would get to like talk to people and like show them our portfolio, and they told us like, oh yeah, like there's always at least a handful of people that get a job from it. And then COVID happened and it just got canceled and we got no compensation. We didn't get any kind of like anything for it. So it was just, yep, this big, like, pretty important thing that was supposed to happen. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna not have that happen. Imagine requiring have a decade of experience on AI for a job. Yeah, I bet there are AI jobs now where it's like, you need 4 years on Chat GPT for this position. And then there's also like just like the ridiculous requirements some positions have where it's just like, oh, for this job you need like these like 50 skill sets that are all required. And then like how many jobs that you apply for, they just like, you know, like don't get back to you, like the amount of ghosting that happens. I just think it shouldn't be allowed to say entry level or junior position and require multiple years of experience. Like the whole point of entry level is to you know, let people do things. Yeah, like I remember Cloud that he hasn't really been in chat in a minute actually, but I remember Cloud for the job he's at. I remember he mentioned that when he applied for it, he didn't hear back for like 8 months. And it's just like, bro, like they couldn't have given him like an anything in the meantime. Like, hey. Like, 8 months is just, like, ridiculous. That's, like, such an absurd amount of time to have to wait just to hear something. And I'm gonna assume the job listing probably didn't make that transparent at all. I would assume at least they probably didn't. You're right, that is a sip of water for me. You saw a job listing recently that asked for 0 to 2 years of experience. I have heard of some jobs where they're like, oh yeah, we want somebody who isn't, you know, we want somebody who's like fresh and like, I guess like to teach someone new, which is cool and all, but look, in that case, it should just be like, this job, like, you know, is like just no experience required. Kind of on this topic, I watched a video last night that was going over why Quiznos like kind of flopped. Has anybody here ever been to a Quiznos? And for those who don't know, I used to work at a Quiznos actually, which is kind of like, I feel like surprising because up until that point, I had never seen a Quiznos in my life. Yeah, it's a sandwich shop. But apparently the reason why Quiznos failed, because like in like the early mid 2000s, they were kind of like popping off. But apparently what happened is that the original owner, I guess, like sold the company for I forget why. And at some point, these new owners who got a hold of Quiznos, when they started like franchising more stores, at some point they realized, hey, we can make more money if we force all these store owners to get all of like their ingredients. So like for all like the vegetables, just like all like the product that Quiznos buys, they were like, huh, if we force them to buy from this specific retailer that I guess like that they like owned or something, that they specifically marked the price up, they're like, we can make more money in direct revenue than just like royalties if they're like buying the ingredients from like just wherever else, like from a normal just a grocery store. Because apparently these stores that they were forcing their like store owners to purchase from, like they were like super marked up apparently, which is just absurd. I love being a greedy CEO. Yeah, I think in Canada, I have only ever seen like 2 Quiznos ever. Like the one I worked at, and then like one other when we were driving in like Mississauga, Toronto area somewhere. There's one near here your area, but their products were always expensive and products with lesser quality. Dude. The Quiznos I worked at, I thought was actually really good. But also, apparently, Quiznos was like the first, I guess, like fast food sub shop to come up with the idea of having toasted bread. So I guess before Quiznos did it, Subway was like only cold subs. But Quiznos was like, yo, toasters. Which I definitely never knew that. Also, I have a ton of bombs. Yeah, it super sucks though. And, you know, I remember when I worked at Quiznos, my manager was telling me that I guess like when certain sales were happening, they wouldn't like, the like higher ups, they wouldn't like compensate him for like that discounted money, like people like just having to pay less. So he would just like straight up like lose money from that. I was like, damn, it's kind of messed up. I also remember this one time where there was like some lady that came up to the counter with like some coupon from like some book or whatever, and my manager was like, I swear to God, it took like 10 or 15 minutes of him being like, yeah, no, sorry, like we don't have coupons like from like this magazine that you like got your coupon from. It's like, I don't know if it was some old magazine or like maybe like a different store would accept them or something, or if it was like forged. I honestly don't know. I always remember that story though. The one time I went to Whole Foods in 2024 just to see what they had, I ended up walking with nothing because nothing was worth it. Is Whole Foods notorious for being like just overpriced? That's bullshit, by the way. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? Whole paycheck, as it's known. Did you ever watch someone named The Company Guy about that Quiznos thing? Oh, let's check my history, because I honestly have no idea. Let's take a peek here. It's by Modern Business, apparently. Was that video? Yo, Alana. It's at 7 p.m. tomorrow on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. Whole Foods is owned by Amazon. It all makes sense now. Wait, oh, I was like, what am I? Wait, no, oh my god. Disasty's menu. That was a Disasty's menu. I just didn't get the pause. That's awesome. Damn, that's a pretty easy pause to get. Oh, auto time loss. You know, is this gonna break everything? Or am I good? I was like, in my head, I was like, let's try this. Should be home from work by then. Hype. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be reading Twitch chat or not, honestly. I just have no idea what the vibe is. Oh, that was a good back crack. I don't know if that picked up on the mic, but that was a solid one. I also watched a video recently about Costco. It's called like Costco, like capitalism done correctly. And how I guess like their whole business model is like, if we like keep prices like low, and like I guess like Kirkland is I guess like Costco's own like brand, but they're like, if we can like keep our products like cheaper, then that'll keep more memberships basically, which is where most of their profits come from apparently. It's just, oh my god, they both came over. Jesus Christ. And I couldn't use my sword there, so there was like literally nothing to do. I guess I could have put on Goron maybe. But you just literally sometimes just get bad RNG there, and it's just like a huge middle finger. Honestly, there's no way these bushes aren't giving me hearts right now, dude. At least in MM, when you get cursed, you can still use your other items. It's only your sword you can't use. But in Wind Waker, when you get cursed, you can't use any item. Wow. Whereas I'm pretty sure when you get cursed in MM, I remember hearing that it's a full real-life minute that you are cursed for, apparently. Whereas I know in Wind Waker, when you get cursed, you are cursed for like way less time than that. One of your favorite places for grocers is Costco. It's not the cheapest for sure, but it's one of the best quality for sure. Yeah, Costco, I feel like people usually say good things about them. They've been talking for like literally probably 10 years in my area of building a Costco. And allegedly, well, I guess like the building is like actually there now. I don't know if it's open yet, but it's like, wow. They've been talking about this for a millennia. As a European, may I ask, is this really a cult? Question mark? Like 10 seconds in Minish Cap. It's kind of hype. I've never played Minish Cap. I'm gonna end my moment. But anybody who talks about Minish Cap really likes it usually. People usually have really good things to say about that game. Oh yeah, the classic Costco hot dog combo, which allegedly the CEO or owner, whatever, of the company was like, if you raise the price of it, I will literally kill you. Like, actually, like, threatening executives or something, like, if they wanted to raise the price of it. Kind of crazy. Also, yo, Feely, how are you? Okay, but does anybody else, like, low-key not really care for hot dogs? Like, in recent times, like, I don't really care for most, like, hot dogs or sausage, usually. Glizzies. I haven't heard the term glizzy in a long time. Well, all the times been to Costco North, I have to try their food out. Apparently the pizza and chicken bake is good. As it's valid, since it's like, well, I'm already buying food. Like, why would I guess, like, get more food to eat? You've eaten less hot dogs lately? Feels good. Burger hot dogs also aren't that great for you. You'll get addicted to them once every 2 to 3 years. Maybe next year or this year will be Evo's Glizzy arc. Go for the pizza. Sometimes you eat an entire pizza yourself, depending on how you're feeling. That's wild. what that 7 TV emote is that you just posted. Will it show me if I hover on it? Nope. Oh, glizzy. I feel like there was a while where I would hear the term glizzy like all the time. You're the only non-restaurant brand that you could consider as IKEA. I was like the Swedish meatballs or something. The only memory I have, wait, do I have this in here? Yeah, this is Pog Doggers. A good old hot dog. But my only memory with IKEA is it being insanely hot in there as a kid. That's all I remember. Okay, camera gaming. Wahoo. Let's see, Ozetta. How are you? And yeah, IKEA is like it's like a furniture place. Ugh. Garbage. Lots of stuff going on that stresses you out. I'm sorry. I hope it passes soon. It'll all be okay. I'm doing alright though. Hopefully you can chill here. Buy furniture from a thrift store. Honestly, it's pretty based. There's probably a lot of gems you can find in a thrift store. And probably a lot of things that is like, if you like, just like take like a little bit of time to like clean it up, it's probably like perfectly fine. I need 2 rupees. You're stressing your data and then he's stressing you out. I understand. I can relate. You have 2 rupees for me right here. Thank you. I need them. Yes, you need them. You need 20 rupees at least here to buy milk. I got your 2 subs for you right here then. Come and take them. Alright. I'll take my 2 subs. Jokes aside, you feel energetic and you slept a bit less, dude. That's so real sometimes for whatever reason. It's like, yep. I slept 4 hours last night, but I feel great. And then other days, like, yep, I slept literally the amount I wanted to, and I woke up feeling horrible. But I know, like, sleep quality is a thing. But it's just like, damn. Literally was talking about this last stream, I think. Just how, you know, this whole sleep thing that is required. It'd be nice if it just, like, worked. And it wasn't, like, such a pain. It sucks, like, just how much of a battle dealing with getting good sleep can be. I feel like lately I've been sleeping better, usually. Well then. That was interesting. My angle's kind of weird. I also didn't get a full roll before then. When you enter Stone Tower in Japanese, on the Japanese version at night, the music just doesn't start for some reason. Yeah, it's kind of whack that the couple's mask is definitely like the longest side quest in the game. Most involved. So many steps you have to do. And the mask itself doesn't do anything. You use it for what? To get a heart piece. That is what it does. Yeah, it was early. But I feel like part of Couple's Mask is like the actual quest itself, and I guess like the story in like a casual playthrough. Like just the satisfaction of like actually fulfilling the whole quest. Okay. Hmm. I have 1.25 hearts. I can take 4 hits during this fight, unless if I drink milk. What is that pattern? It is kind of tragic though. I mean, that's kind of like the nature of like Majora's Masks, like this whole existence is kind of like tragic, right? Yeah, like you really like save them. I mean, I guess like technically in like Andrew and Cafe, like they literally get married and you're like the only witness and they like know like the world's about to end. They wrote that shit to be tragic. I do think the interesting thing with Giant's Mask is that it's the only dungeon reward you get that isn't an arrow. Because in Woodfall, you get the bow. In Snowhead, you get fire arrow. Great Bay, you get ice arrows. And then Stone Tower has light arrow and Giant's Mask. It would have been crazy if they made it so it's like you had to find Giant's Mask out in the world somewhere. The things that could have been if Majora's Mask had more time to develop. Like maybe there could have been like a whole like section of the game where you had to use Giant's Mask. I am nowhere near you, buddy. Chatterbox, let me tell you. I wonder how different Majora's Mask would have been in a different timeline, like if they had like an extra year to make the game. How much like different would the game be? I feel like Song of Soaring wouldn't exist. Bro, give me the arrows. Like, I feel like if they had more dev time, they would have made more warp songs like Ocarina of Time has. Also, that's ridiculous. Since Ocarina of Time has like a unique warp song per area to take you to that area, I can imagine in a casual or like in their dev time, it was probably like way easier just make one song that does all the warping. It's kind of convenient though that you can just play one song and just pick where you want to go instead of remembering, oh, which song is it I have to play? How do I play that song again? Also 3. Hard enough to figure that you need to speak to the Goron Elder Son before unfreezing him to learn Lullaby. Yeah. 5. I feel like it would have been interesting to include a Gerudo segment. You know, there's a map in the game, or it's like, I'm pretty sure it's during like the Pirates cutscene where like all of Great Bay Temple has like collision on it. Like during the boat ride cutscene. Wait, I had that right the first time. During like the boat ride cutscene after you get on the turtle to go to Great Bay. Like, I definitely guarantee in like maybe like an original conception of the game, if there was more time, that they would have made it so you like actually got to like steer the turtle and like maybe like have to like fight off some pirates or something, or like do something along the way. I can like guarantee there would have been like something like that. I think that would have been hype. Well, I don't even know if they're supposed to be Gerudo technically, even though they use the same model, yeah. I don't know if they're ever referred to as Gerudo at all. By today. Unequipped shoes. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I did that. Green screen. That's Skittle. Bro, I had 2 chances and I didn't get either one. That's awesome. Wow. What? I'm stuck? Not great, but it's good. Good enough. I'm biting my lip again. Need to not do that. Y'all are just like accidentally do that a bunch. Good Skittle. Hey. Bad. Wallet grab? What even made you find that, Justin? Curious. Make me, Evo. Oh, Evo will make you. He's a trained professional. Let me tell you what. A trained Evo. Okay, so I guess I do, yeah. That's true, he does know Muay Thai. Allegedly. I've never seen him do it. Muay Thai? Why, yes, I will take more pad Thai. And get the magic. It fell in the water, dude. Late again. That's 2 times in a row. I was just late on that input. Yay. If anybody is not a knower, you have a 1 frame pause, you can get there, and then you can pause buffer into Zora Hall to skip this whole cutscene, which as you can see is a pretty long cutscene. And yeah, they definitely had to take a lot of shortcuts in this game to reuse stuff from OT. Do these pots respawn from the cutscene? Because I want to get the magic. They don't respawn. Oh. I honestly assume they would from the cutscene. I'm kind of surprised that they don't, but like I get it at the same time. All right. Great Bay. Yeah, I sure hope it does. Let's see, do we get this today? That'd be a big Fig question. I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of like motion blur effects that they use in game. I'm pretty sure that is used. That uses the extra RAM. It's an unironic at Fig though for once. Alright, Kendall, hey. How are you? Yeah, I'd believe if the in-game time element also requires that. Look, Kendall, I'm Skittle in Lethal Company. Have a cow head. Are you gonna watch the entirety of the Hotfix run tomorrow, Kendall? When is it? It's 7 p.m. my time. So like 20 minutes from now tomorrow at this time. Nice. You will be there? Oh my god. You can hear Morpheus be like, "Hi, I'm Morpheus. I love Mega Man." Maybe he'll even bring up I also love Ace Attorney. His two defining characteristics, Mega Man and Ace Attorney. I also love when Morpheus says words like that. He just has such a way with words. I know, it's all he ever says. You think he really likes Mega Man? I think it's an act. He might have mained Mega Man in Smash for years, all as a ploy. I've been playing Godzilla Fortnite, Kendall. Allegedly, the boss is in there now. I haven't seen it, if he is live in the game currently. I also have not really played any at all recently. My game is updated though. Damn, I got magic and bombs. Feels good. Oh. I get a few attempts at this, but we only need one because we're gaming out here. Remember when Fig used to do super slides and Hesses, Kendall? Remember those days? Okay, I was right. I was telling Skittle last night. Yeah, I saw Anna and Justin in voice for like a little bit playing Fortnite, and I was thinking about asking like, oh, maybe I should get on. But then like I looked back like 5 minutes later, and you both were not in voice anymore. And I was like, oh. I was like, damn, maybe she did the classic, play 2 games and go to bed. I'm gonna read that shit. You want to see something creepy? This her face texture is like a low-key kind of wild one. Dude, I remember when Fig used to do super slides. Back when Kendall used to be afraid to talk in Fig's chat. Back when Fig was cool and mysterious. I think Kendall seeing Fig in like 2016 is probably the equivalent of everybody at the start of Naruto seeing Sasuke. Like, wow, he's so mysterious and dreamy. Exactly how Kendall thought of Fig back then. Damn. Damn. I'm writing the Alolan Candy arc. I'm just messing with you. And yeah, it is just a normal arrow you need. True, like Bakugo. I need to finish the My Hero manga someday, but allegedly Fig, G, Arma, and I are supposed to actually watch the anime at some point. So we'll see if that happens ever. When am I making corn chowder? How good would you say it is on a scale of whipped cream vodka to AGDQ clementines? Bro, this is actually an easy trick. I've never failed it that many times in a run. I think in every single run I've ever done, I've only ever gotten it first or second try. Let's see, Retronica, how are you? Yeah, I don't think I've ever had corn chowder. I remember a while back my dad made clam chowder, or he bought some clam chowder, and it high-key smelled really fucking terrible. And I don't think I ever tried it. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm good. I'm good. Hold up. Take a minute. Max, hey. You're looking to run all masks and you thought you'd watch a run of it? Hey. All masks is pretty hype. I will definitely say it's a pretty tough run, but it's pretty hype. Definitely a pain to make it, but it's so worth it. Yo, the Max, the bathroom, it went pretty good. So yo, cats, hey. Are you currently doing SMRPG 100x super jumps times 100 attempts right now, Max? Just curious. Looks difficult, but I'd be down. Yeah, it's a pretty like action-packed run. There's so many things you do in the run in such like a short span. Especially like after you get out of first cycle, like it's just kind of like you're just popping off with things that you're doing. It's kind of crazy. People be gassing up corn chowder though. Maybe it is all that. Okay, but why is it called chowder? Like, like, is chowder just like a type of soup? Like, what makes it that? I don't know what like the special thing is in a chowder. Milk base. Oh, interesting. It has a thick, creamy soup made with a base of milk or cream, chunk ingredients. Well, corn is really good. Like, corn is actually so good. Yo, Toto, how are you? AI Google. That's a definite get the script going that makes it so it removes that from your Google search results. So I definitely did this thing a while back that just like deletes the AI Google results from my Google searches. Because I was like, yeah, I don't want these to exist. I'm doing pretty good myself. That's good that you're doing good. Feels good. Rolling into a door. We're talking about corn chowder right now. Oh yeah, same, Richie. I did the same thing a while back. That you like set up this thing in uBlock Origin, and you like make it so it blocks like some like master website, and it'll just like block like a bunch of websites for you automatically that are AI. Yeah, definitely recommend. I think it got me to get an extension called uBlacklist. Okay. So I think uBlock Origin, you could do it from there, but it didn't work as well as getting this other thing called uBlacklist. I'm pretty sure it's the name of the extension. Those chopper things? Oh shit, a slap shop? I was literally talking about the slap shop the other day in stream. Not a slap chop, but you wish it was. Oh, it's a Kendall chop instead. Alright, do we think I'll get not garbage Majora RNG in PB with this? I thought that's probably what this comes down to. Is if Majora is nice. This run also like literally misses turtle cutscene skip, which is really big to miss that. Like that's so bad to miss that. And other things, but that was definitely like a big thing. That's the wrong one, you idiot. You dummy. Where's Skittle at? I have ball bandages equipped right now. John Majora. Shouts to John. Stop talking about my friend like that. Unless... Alright, easy. Boom. Child. And that probably could have maybe been a gold if I didn't show him Deku Mask at one point. Because definitely like low-key lost like 3 or 4. High-key. That was not hype. Boom. Easy fight incoming. Well, I tried moving, but there wasn't enough movement. They are partying in the middle here. God damn. They are partying. I think I got every remains during that, I think. Oh, we got that Majora though. We got that kind of meme PB though. Remember that time I was like a minute ahead? And then I was behind. And then I was
Who are
ahead.
these people? I don't know any of them. Amazing.
I'm at Max.
Wow.
Wow. Huge PB, yeah. 9 seconds. Hey, for the 28 months of Prime Gaming Max, Illy. Also, yo, Kuroshi. How are you? Yeah, retimed to -10, probably, honestly. That's like the most likely. Maybe we get a double digits delta. I'm gonna run it back. I'm gonna run it back, baby. Yeah, this is a definitely some kind of run to go against. Oh yeah, I didn't get the time stop, or I didn't get the pause in the lookout or the hideout. I didn't get that. I'm pretty sure I missed the captain's hat weird shot like 2 times. I missed the clock tower bomb boost 2 times. I didn't get turtle cutscene skip. Thank you for the GGs. Looks like a nice beginning. Yeah. Easy splits, honestly. We're into playing lethal tonight. Are people trying to play lethal? $223 next run? Dude, I was trying to get a 222. That's some of best. So a 218 some of best, baby. I feel like a 222 should be like perfectly obtainable. This run's just hard. This is a tough run, dude. There's so many things that you can fail and mess up. It's so much. We could, in theory, lethal. If people are finna. I feel like it's been a while since we actually lethaled. I know Max would play with us. Right, Max? Kendall sighting, OMG. Aaron sighting, OMG. Someone clip that. G. Who's in call right now? Gumglow sighting. Good old Gumglow. For how people leave. It's been a while. It's been probably like 2 years since you did that, Justin. High key. Feels great. Why does that hand only have 3 fingers? That's a good question. It really does, though. Smile. Smile. Oh, that's a definite. Taking a drink of water for sure. It's definitely just like the way like the fingers are bended or are bent. Bended? Is bended a word? I don't think so. Also, I think you said this earlier, Toto, that the ending is cool. Yeah. Yeah, the Majora fight is like it's pretty hype. And FD is pretty hype. Even though like it kind of makes Majora a cakewalk. Yo, cake. But it is a really hype reward for like the amount of stuff you have to do to get Fierce Deity. It's just like, especially I imagine playing this game as a kid and getting Fierce Deity. You're probably like, you feel probably so like you feel like a god, probably. I don't know. I can only imagine like playing this game when it was new and like just organically getting Fierce Deity without knowing about its existence. Like that'd be pretty dope. I don't know. That the only sort of thing I can think of is when Odyssey was new and I saw that they included a Mario 64 costume that you could put on Mario in that game. Like that was super cool. And it felt very unlike Nintendo to do that. So that was super cool that they actually did that. That was super cool that they did that. But FD is definitely on a different level. You need to beat this game someday. Alright, get to it. Get to it. Damn. Really PB'd by 9 seconds, huh? Actually crazy. But when I started doing runs of this, I PB'd like 5 days in a row, I'm pretty sure. I got this 224 hella fast. It's kind of like ridiculous how fast I got it. Yo, I have a bad twin mold to go against. Feels good. Hopefully. Well, okay, I think blue is fine, and red was definitely just subpar. I guess my PB just had a really good twin mold. Can't wait to undust your Switch with Metroid Prime 4. It'll be crazy when that game actually releases. It's been so long. In this route, you use Giant's Mask with stick, power crouch stab. It's definitely pretty RNG. Since you have like the text storage on screen, so you can't roll at all. I think you could, in theory, just use normal bow. But since you have light arrows, but it'd be pretty high risk. I guess depending how much in-game time you have when you get there. I don't know. Because Giant's Mask, in theory, actually isn't that bad. It's just such a pain in the speedrun if you just get unlucky patterns. And not being able to roll, like, doesn't help the cause at all. I know the Sausage, who is the record holder, he does a different route. I'm not sure if he uses Giant's Mask. or if he uses bow as well. Because when I learned this, I just copied like what the previous record was at the time. As I copied the route that he was doing. Prime 3 is 2008, I believe. Let's see. 2007, apparently. I mean, it's like how they made Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and then it took them like 18 years to make 3. It's just wild how long Prime 4. I know they like restarted development on Prime 4 at some point, which is insane. I don't know how far in they were at that point. I won. Me putting a protective cover over your A button. Yeah, for real. You have to be so careful not to hit A there. Hotfix ready. Hotfix ready indeed. Yeah. I guess I'm as ready as I will be. That definitely feels good though, getting a PB right before, like literally the day before. Damn, yeah, 24 hours from now, I will be starting a run. So I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Like before then, like I would have time on paper to do a stream before then, but maybe I might just like chill and maybe clean some stuff a little bit because I need to clean up some things. Let's get some going. It's the concept behind the hotfix run that it couldn't be accepted into the main event. I never submitted anything for GDQ, but hotfix is just like an ongoing thing that has been running. As to my knowledge, it basically just runs like throughout the year. I guess not during the main GDQs when those are happening, but at least my understanding of how it works is the first and second week of every month they have shows, like specific hotfix shows that somebody hosts, and Mr. Shasta on the second Friday of every month he hosts a show called Do All the Things, which is like 100% and like I guess like completionist ish runs. So like this run isn't, you know, you're not doing everything in the game, but getting all masks, I guess, is you're doing all of some of the things in the game. But you're definitely you're doing all like the big stuff in the game, all like the big quests. But he reached out to me and was like, "Hey, do you want to do a run for my hotfix show?" And I was like, sure. That sounds kind of scary, but also fun. Yeah, choose strat practice. Yeah, I'll probably like move around a bit in the game. That would be kind of bold just to go into the hotfix run dry, like not move around at all. That would be kind of surprising to do that. Only streamed for 3 3/4 hours today. You know, I only did like what 2 attempts, I think. Only did like 2 attempts today, I'm pretty sure. But hey, getting a PB is pretty cool, right? This is definitely a very, like, a very yup PB for me, but you know. Let's post this on Blue Sky. Need to resume plans I had for a hotfix entry with a few other GDQ hotfix regulars. Pausers. Eyes emoji. Making a little Blue Sky post. Been a little bit. Well, now what? Now what, chat? Kendall's playing Hammerwatch now, or something. She already ditched on the Lethal Company. Part of me could have, like, part of me kind of wants to, like, keep streaming, but it's, like, also, like, I'm kind of getting hungry. And I don't know. I don't know. Did you see what's in the shop, allegedly, tonight, G? Maybe I just vibe. Also, huge shouts to Human Protractor, Thomas. Shouts to him getting a PB in rating. And then I got a PB. It's a PB day in Majora's Mask speedrunning. Little small PB, but you know, we take those small ones, right? Not yet, let you check. Oh. Gian calls, what's be like, yo. G gonna be out here for real, on God. You need to get the group back together. Alright, you gotta rile them up. Flex tomorrow, dude, you can do it. Thanks. Yeah, like literally, like I think it should go pretty good. Like the only concern is just being like nervous, you know, because you can't really like practice that unless I had like a stage that I could just go on and like play, or like be like, all right, let me go on like hey ZFG, let me do a run on your stream. Like it's hard to really like practice that. I've never done like a solo marathon run, but I'm sure they've probably have had many runs on there that have been a little bit disastrous and unfortunate. I could only imagine that's occurred. So if it happens to me as well, then I won't be the first, I'd assume. In case if anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about at this point still, just look at the chat command that Cat's posted, and if you're on audio only, I am doing a hotfix run of this run tomorrow 7 p.m. Eastern on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. Just remember not to swear. I have to ask Shasta, like, hey, what's the rule on swearing? I swear, like, GDQ a long time ago used to be like strict, like no swearing, but I think like they kind of like relaxed a little bit. But I'm pretty sure they used to be super like anal about like no swearing. This also isn't main GDQ show, so I don't know like rules. I don't know, rules might be a bit different. Oh shit, G saw the shop. Yeah, I saw that last night and I was like, oh, G's gonna be hyped to see that. Don't get owned during Lullaby Skip. The good thing with this run of Lullaby Skip is that I have access to Bremen Mask and a stick. So it's like, okay, if things go really bad, I can get Bremen Mask stick ISG, which I low-key, if I don't get the bomb ISG first try, I low-key might just do that. Or maybe I just do Bremen ISG just for the sake of showing it off, because you never get to show that off. Like, I don't know if there's any run that, like, where it's optimal to do Bremen ISG or Kamaro ISG. Because during Lullaby Skip in this route, you have like only 5 bombs to work with, so you don't want to like just blow through all your bombs, especially if you don't get a bomb drop on the icicle after the second room, or I guess when you're in the second room of Snowhead after you do the action swap. Gabe, good morning. Damn, I haven't seen the cast command in a while. Nobody's posted that in a while. I hope you've been good. I think it's been a while. I feel like it's been a minute at least, right? Oh, wow. Bro. Okay. Congrats on the awesome news, it seems. Yeah. Yeah, the whole Hotfix run happening tomorrow feels good. Yeah, just gotta not get nervous, right? That's all there is to it. Also, damn. Damn, apparently you haven't typed since March 30th. I didn't think it was that long. Oh my god. I hope you've been good in that time. March? That's what it says. It says it's been since the end of March of 2024. I was like, hello? I would have guessed like summer. That's what I would have guessed. Jesus. True. I just gotta think of happy happy trees. Painting some mountains with the boys. Has life just been just busy for you recently? Which that does happen. Life do be busy for some people. You're a business owner and life is treating you well in your apartment. Feels good. Yeah, I can imagine like owning a business. It's gotta be like, you know, very, very demanding. I feel a back crack wanting to happen. You ever feel that? Like I can feel it, but it's not happening right now. Maybe in a little bit. Yeah, just PV'd, and I'm like, do I wanna go offline? Looking to do more Twitch stuff though. It's crazy to think I've followed for over a decade. Has it been that long? Following since 2018. November 17th, 2018 is what it says. But your account was created October 2012. So I guess you've been on Twitch for a minute. When was the? Can I see my own account? Do that. Account created July 3rd, 2013. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was like, I'm pretty sure I created this account in 2013, 2014-ish. I'm pretty sure. Because I used to have a different Twitch account, but I made this one like a year-ish after. I'm pretty sure, because name changes weren't a thing back then. If you want to be like actually but technically there were some instances of people getting name changes back in like the young days of Twitch, where they would like host like giveaways where you could enter, and they would like, it was like a raffle basically, that they would like pick people who could get a name change. And I'm pretty sure Miles, or Snowman is his Twitch name, I'm pretty sure he got the name Snowman because of that little like giveaway thing. That's the only reason I'm aware of the whole like that name change giveaway thing. So because he like mentioned that a long time ago with Santa and the Paper Mario days. Yeah, back when we were always doing the Paper Mario bingos. He was definitely in the bingo crew back then. Went pretty hard. Which, you know, I did set up this Paper Mario randomizer sub goal. So I guess so maybe if that ever gets reached at some point, I'll actually do a modern stream of Paper Mario. I haven't played Panel Attack in a long time. Well, one of my IRL friends, he likes Tetris Attack and Pokemon Puzzle League. So there's been a few times like when me and him are hanging out that we'll play Pokemon Puzzle League. Actually, back in May, I think it was, Julian was actually in Toronto around the same time that like Fig was in Toronto. It was like the same weekend that like me and David and Fig were all going to Prax's house to hang out. And Julian was just coincidentally in Toronto the same weekend. And I did get to play a little bit of Pokemon Puzzle League with him. Yeah, so that was a really hype coincidence. Ew. Ew, Phantom says, as he does Paper Mario randos. I've never done a Paper Mario randomizer, but I'm like, you know, I think people might enjoy seeing that. Yeah, there's too many games to keep up with because I'm, you know, been trying to push the whole speedrunning thing for this game, and it's like, I've been playing. Well, I actually haven't been playing too much lately, but Rivals of Aether 2 is out, so that game is hype. So I've been playing that, and then play like Lethal Company with friends, and drawing, and like existing, and hanging out with people. And one of my friends literally just opened Rivals of Aether 2 as I was talking about that, and before he's lurking in chat. That'd be wild if he's like lurking in chat. Nah, he's not. I was gonna say no way he's like actually in chat lurking. Cause I swear I like literally just looked at my Steam and he wasn't playing, and now he is. That's crazy. Maybe he was invisible. And yeah, Rivals is like Smash. Yeah, it's a platform fighter. Yeah, there was originally like the original Rivals of Aether, which is like sprite art, like pixel-based sprite art. And then they released a sequel. It officially released back in November, I think, or December? Question mark. And it's like 3D models and such. It's definitely a hype game. It's definitely gonna be really hype for the scene as it grows. It's gonna be nice to have a good platform fighter that isn't owned by Nintendo. That's gonna be the biggest benefit. I remember watching this video from Mango where he was talking about like the pros and cons of Rivals 2, and he was saying like, oh, one of the big pros is it's not owned by Nintendo. Since if anybody has followed, I guess mostly the Melee scene, but just like the Smash competitive scene for a long time, Nintendo just like they just don't care. They just don't care about the competitive scene. It's very cringe that they're like that, because it's like, it's just good for the game. It's just straight up good for the game. It just opens more opportunities for people to purchase their game. Like, people hosting these tourneys, it's like it's like Nintendo like looking at like the playground being like, you can't play our game. And it's like the only events like Nintendo like ever like sponsors, it's like it feels very like half-assed and like nothing compared to like other like is it Capcom question mark? Yeah, because it was like the whole Capcom Cup. Like I'm pretty sure like Street Fighter and such have like way bigger like prize pools because the actual developer like helps organize things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just from helping host tourneys, they could just make a lot off of it. Also, yo, Amma, how are you? Yeah, and it's like meanwhile, like you look at something like League of Legends, which I know like League of Legends, it's like one of like the biggest multiplayer games, but I know like their tournaments like have like very big prize pools. And it was very disappointing to see 3 years ago maybe there was like this Japanese like Nintendo or like tournament that like Nintendo like was like hosting or like helping sponsor, whatever the hell it was, and the first place prize was a golden Switch Pro controller. It probably wasn't made of real gold. But it's like meanwhile like there were other games at that same tournament, and like the first place winners of like every other game got something that was infinitely better. Like people are just getting like tons of money, and like I heard of like some game at that tournament, like somebody got like an apartment, allegedly, like some nice apartment given to them, and like just like various things. But then like Nintendo's like, oops, yep, you get a controller for first place at Nintendo's such a frustrating company sometimes. So that's why it's nice that Rivals 2 is being made by not Nintendo, and that the devs and the creator Dan are pretty cool. which feels good. Well, I'm pretty sure I said high ammo, right? I think I did, yeah. But if not, you get a second high, baby. So I'm excited to see what the future is for Rivals, since it's only going to get better. Actually, they're releasing a new character on Tuesday, I think, so that'll be interesting. You'll probably never need another Fortnite skin. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have Godzilla and Mechagodzilla. Imagine they release... What if they add Ghidorah? That's not Skittle if they add Ghidorah. Yeah, what do y'all think of that? That in Fortnite they have this week they added Hatsune Miku and Godzilla into Fortnite. What do y'all think of that? Kind of crazy, high key. But Fortnite is the game of like infinite crossovers, basically, which I'm honestly surprised that they didn't have Hatsune Miku before, because she's such like a big name. She is like so recognizable. Like I feel like basically like everybody who uses the internet, like I would say like 90% of people who use the internet, I bet could probably recognize Hatsune Miku. Like she's just so recognizable. It's insane. But it goes kind of hard. Are you playing right now, G? Or are you just... Oh, it does say that G's playing. Just accessorizing. I think Skittle said, "Oh, maybe I'll play some tonight." Maybe. I need to fill up this water. Also, I need to post my PB in the PB channel in the Discord. Don't see the appeal of Fortnite for you, at least. It's cool to customize and all, but multiplayer does stress you out a bit, especially in games like those. Yeah, it's definitely not a for everyone thing, and that sort of game, like, it changes, like just like every like now and then. Like if you're someone who plays that game, like you could play it and then like not play it for like 6 months and then come back, and it's just like a different, like there's just like a bunch of different shit going on. Thank you, Emma. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's an interesting run. The beginning being so far behind, and then I brought it back to being like a minute ahead, and then I was basically tied, and then I PB'd. It's also gonna has transactions. Yeah, that is true. It is a game that has microtransactions, but what online game or online multiplayer game these days doesn't, for real? I feel like all like the big games these days do. So that's the model nowadays, right? You make your game free to play and then just be like, oh yeah, but you can buy skins. Which, you know, you can definitely earn stuff for free, but there are definitely... I mean, how, like, when I played Smite, like, 10 years ago, actually, it's been like 12 years since I originally started playing that game, I was definitely one of those people that bought, like, hella skins. I was like, yeah, skins. Skins are hype. DRG, mate. What is DRG? Does a game show up if I Google that acronym? Deep Rock Galactic. I've heard friends talk about that. I'm not really too familiar with that game. Rock. You can only buy DLCs. It's kind of funny because, yeah, I was talking about Rivals of Aether 2 earlier, and how in that game, like, you know, there are skins you can buy, but you can get a lot of stuff in that game for free. And I remember, like, when they, like, were... like, before the game fully came out, they were, like, talking about, like, their, like, battle pass equivalent thing, and how, like, they're gonna do, like, how they do, like, monthly events. And there's, like, a whole free, like, there's just, like, a bunch of free stuff you can get. And people were like, how can I give you more money? You're giving us too many free things, Dan. That's what people would say. It's Helldivers, but Minecraft and space and dwarfs. I've never played Helldivers myself. There are definitely a lot of games I have not played. Now everything has buy the skin for 20 bucks. Yeah. Yeah. You have a point there. Yeah, that is definitely a thing with online games now. Everything be costing money. And it is kind of crazy seeing how much, like, skins can cost in games. But I guess, like, at least in a game like Fortnite, for example, like, if you buy a skin, you can just, like, keep using that skin. Whereas, like, if you buy a skin in something like League, like in a MOBA, for example, if you buy a skin in that game, it's like you can only use that skin when you're playing as that character. So it's like, I don't know, if there's, like, something like in something like Fortnite, for example, where it's like, oh, I super love this skin. Like, you could just, like, buy that skin and just, like, keep using it, like, constantly. And there are some ways you could look at it, because, you know, there is that whole thing where it's like, oh, stuff like Fortnite is free to play, so it's like, oh yeah, like, if you spend, like, $30 on some skins or something, and, like, that's all the money you put, like, all the real money you put into the game, it's like the equivalent of basically paying 30 bucks to play the game. And it's like, I guess depending how much time you put in, it's like, is that worth it for you? It's beyond me how League could sell 200 bucks skins. Are there skins that expensive in League? There were a handful of pretty expensive skins in Smite that I remember. And there were some, like a very small handful of skins in Smite that I know of that were like, oh, like once like X date passes, like the skin is just not obtainable anymore. Which they didn't do that for very many skins. Like generally, like if a skin came out, you could just like get it. But for those few skins that were like exclusive, allegedly I heard that like once a year they used to do like some like charity event thing, and if you donated like 500 bucks or something, you could like pick to get a skin of like a certain set of otherwise exclusive skins. And then allegedly if you donated like $1,000, you could just pick any skin you wanted to like just get. This is what I'm pretty sure is what I remember Skittle telling me. That they did that at some point in time. Or that they did that a handful of times. Which is just like, that's wild, but it's like, damn. If you're in that kind of position to dish out that much money for a skin, it's like, damn. You must be doing pretty good. And it's like, I guess at least it's a charity thing too. But at least it goes to a good cause. A charity thing, that's a tax right off there. Yeah, that's funny actually because when I went to the dentist like last year, like basically like a year ago at this point, like it was just paid for out of pocket, and the guy was like, or the dentist was like, oh yeah, like keep this receipt, or like, you know, just like hang on to this like piece of paper and like just claim this on your taxes next year. And I did find that I still have that piece of paper on my shelf. So it's like Pog. Just had to let it exist for like a year and not lose it. And I'm starting to get hungry, and I need to cook more rice because I used up the rest of the rice yesterday. So maybe I should finally start heading off. But I always say, because like I've streamed for 4 hours, which I think 4 hours is a pretty good amount of time to stream. But I always think of it in comparison to like a TV show, where it's like, oh, like a TV show is like about like a half hour, 50 minutes, depending on if it's like a longer type of show. And it's like, damn, like if you're streaming for like multiple hours, like that's a lot of content you're just putting out there. I'm just trying to figure out who I want to raid. I'm trying to decide on who I want to raid. I might raid my go-to lethal company streamer because he like just went live. But then I'm like, but Sausage also just went live, and he's like good at this game and this category that I'm doing. What do we think, chat? What do we think on that one? Whatever my heart tells me. Does anybody here have a heartbeat to English translator? I'll need like a stethoscope as a translator on it. Maybe G has one of those. Where's G at? G. Oh, G. She's like, guys, I'm muted and call, and I'm playing Fortnite or something, or maybe. Oh, Discord still says he has Fortnite open. Poggers? Damn. How long have I been sitting here for? I feel like I've been sitting on the title screen talking for like at least a half hour, maybe more. I'm pretty sure it was definitely below 4 hours of streaming when I was on the title screen, and now we're at 4 hours, 20 minutes of streaming. Which is kind of crazy. Boom. Also, I hope the existing with the cat has been going good this whole time, Owl. I'm sure it's been hopefully a good experience. You know, I will raid my Lethal Company guy. I think I'll hit him up. He's doing Dine only duos high quota. With actually another streamer who I really like, actually. They're both pretty chill. They're both pretty chill. Pretty comfy streamers. With each other, still getting used to the schedule and all that. That's valid. I mean, it'll only get better, right? It'll get better in time. Well, I guess we only have like what, like another week or so to keep dealing with the cat, I'm pretty sure.